sync, green light, digital bleed. Clean lines, fast track, feeding the speed. No turn one chaos, just dilemma free flow. Simulated asphalt, watch the data grow. High downforce chassis, neon in the night. Blue and black flicker in the pixel light. APEX and chill, holding the line with a digital skill. APEX and chill, racing for the team with a collective will. Discord community, shared setup gains. LMU circuits, breaking the chains. Paddock camaraderie, digital soul. Grinding for the glory, taking control. Find a new teammate, a bond in the wire. Find a new teammate, a bond in the wire. Technological heart, burning like fire. APEX and chill, holding the line with a digital skill. APEX and chill, racing for the team with a collective will. Apex, chill. Apex, chill. Apex, chill. Apex, chill. Apex and chill. Cleaner grid, better vibe. See you in the paddock. Grid sync, green light, digital bleed. Clean lines, fast track, feeding the speed. No turn one chaos, just dilemma free flow. Simulated asphalt, watch the data grow. High downforce chassis, neon in the night. Blue and black flicker in the pixel light. APEX and chill, holding the line with a digital skill. APEX and chill, racing for the team with a collective will. Discord community, shared setup gains. LMU circuits, breaking the chains. Paddock camaraderie, digital soul. Grinding for the glory, taking control. Find a new teammate, a bond in the wire. Find a new teammate, a bond in the wire.
As you can see,
Technological heart, burning like fire. APEX and chill, holding the line with a digital skill. APEX and chill, racing for the team with a collective will. Apex, chill. Apex, chill. Apex, chill. Apex, chill. Apex and chill. Cleaner grid, better vibe.
application capture audio.
See you in the paddock.
Why is it still not showing up then? Right, so
racing, green light, digital bleed. Clean lines, fast track, feeding the speed. No turn one chaos, just telemetry flow. Simulated asphalt, watch the data grow. High downforce chassis, neon in the night. Blue and black flicker in the pixel light.
Down. Apex music, so we'll get rid of that. We can get rid of that. Main mic, webcam. There we go. Hopefully we'll have a full set of sound now. I'll just check the old microphone. Cool. I think we are all set. Yep. All good. Ins out. So the only thing I need to find out is controls. Let's have a look. Where are you? Apex overlay. Logs. Bot controls. Oops. Connected, bot started, bot started. Nice. Start that. Cool. Smashing job, smashing job. Okay, so yeah, if you are watching this evening, do please give the stream a like. If you are not subscribed, do subscribe to the channel. We've got lots and lots of, we've got 7 cars running this weekend altogether, 7 different teams running this weekend altogether. we also run the Saturday LMU League, a Thursday LMU League, and also a GT7 League on a Sunday. So if you're not subscribed, do subscribe, because there is lots more content coming your way. You'll see on our car this evening, we are also now on our livery. We are also now supporting the Andy's Man Club charity based in the UK. This is a charity very close to everybody's hearts at Apex and Chill. Whether they are people who are currently suffering with mental health issues or people that have suffered with it previously. We are supporting the charity, and we're working with them to raise more awareness and to get more people talking than what they already are. So that is why you will see the Andy's Man Club livery on our car, and you'll also see we do have a fundraising icon at the top of the window. And if you check out the description of the video, today's live stream, you'll also see we have a donation link there as well for anyone to donate as little or as much as they like to what is a brilliant cause in the UK, supporting all of those men out there trying to get rid of the stigma of men cannot talk. Men should talk, and they can talk. We've also got a couple of little things to share later on in the stream this evening, but we will be doing that later on this evening. We have a couple of Andy's Man Club videos to share on stream with you as well this evening, using some new technology that we've basically made. So we've got Craig in the car this evening, we've got Woody in the car this evening, and we've also got myself in the car this evening. So there's 3 of us all together that will be taking part in tonight's 6-hour race. Lovely jubbly. So we're up to P16 after a couple of minor incidents in the first lap. It wouldn't be an Apex and Chill endurance race though without an incident or two. A little bit of damage on the car so far, but otherwise looking good. I think we're in split 10 out of 15. So great to see the turnout for today as being good. Mr. LMG on YouTube, good evening. Nice to have you on chat, my friend. Nice to have you in chat. YouTube seems skipped. No live chat. YouTube source. Specific video ID. Go live. Video ID there. Cool, let's see if that works. So it looks like unlike the 2.4 hour that we did a couple of weeks ago, this race will be pretty much flat out from start to finish, other than one stint where we have to do 12 laps. Other than that, it's pretty much flat out all the way through. Track temps are stupidly high, So we'll be looking forward to them cooling down throughout the course of the 6-hour race. Tim, good evening. I hope you are well, mate. I hope you are well. Great to see you in chat this evening, Tim. Missed you the last few days, especially the good morning gifts. Mr. OMG, I'll be here till the end. Might be quiet as on LMU. No worries, mate. No worries. We're here for 6 hours, so strap in. strap in. We'll be here until what, 12:30, 1 o'clock in the morning, something like that. So yeah, it's gonna be a long one. Looking forward to it. It's gonna be a hot, sweaty race, considering we've still got stupid temperatures in the UK right now. So no league racing this week on LMU, which is probably a good thing, because I don't think my brain could have took any more this week. We are supposed to be back on GT7 tomorrow around Daytona road course in the GT3s. I'm not expecting a full lobby again this week due to the weather and what have you, but we do have some more fresh blood up and coming in the coming weeks, so we shall see how that goes. Right, I'm going to tend to the children and I will be back ASAP. Nicely done so far though, lads. So I am going to nip out now for a little while. I've got the kiddies to sort, and then when I come back I will be in the car and we shall see how we get on. So I will leave you watching Craig's on board right now, and then yeah, I'll be back very, very soon. it's so they haven't fixed that glitch then, have they?
No.
So what you going to do then? Pit early or what you thinking?
Keep going.
Yeah.
I think.
Look, it's not costing you that much.
No, his pace around him ain't too bad at all. Can't, you know.
Yeah, I'm just looking now. So you've got your last 5 average. Your last 5 average has been. Oh, there's a pit stop in this though, isn't there? Yeah. So P11 last lap 4:10. The guy in front 4:7, 4:9. Mate, the fucking leader's the only one that's breaking 4:02s. Everyone else is in 4:04s.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd yeah, it'd screw the whole strategy up for the whole race. So unless you really need to, stay as you are.
Yeah, his pace it looks alright. So with the word you've got around, because it's not bad at all.
No.
You've got P5, 409, P7, 409.
What did you get out of your first stint? Were it 11?
Yeah.
Sweet. Sound. 11's pretty easy, isn't it?
I've just seen someone do 14, which is pretty impressive.
Seems pretty crazy. What's the benefit in that?
I didn't.
Yeah, no, yeah, I'd carry on.
He's another hyper behind you, and he's got a red badge to be cautious when he's going. What is he doing?
As if he were going to try and stick it down the inside of you there.
It's a red badge for you, lads. Yeah. He was going to leave the track to do that move then, not.
Yeah, your tyre pressure's fine as well in that tyre.
You know what Kate said before that it shouldn't cost you time? It does, Carl.
It depends. It really does depend. Sometimes it doesn't, sometimes it does. But I mean, your last lap were a 4:08. But you've only got another 5 laps to go until you can get it done anyway. So you're only going to lose out on what? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 seconds max. So you're going to lose fucking 40 plus in pits. So you might as well just stick it out. Right. Are you going in next, Woody? Yeah.
I know.
Yeah. Yeah, you going next. See how you feel, and if you want to do a double, and then I'll jump in, do a double, and we'll see where we're at then.
I'm just going to the toilet, Carl. Watching this.
Yeah. Yeah, of course you are, Matt. Yeah, your wheel up. Is your wheel slightly bent?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, it'll just be scrubbing them, won't it?
His temperature seems to be a lot less than one as well.
Yeah, yeah. It's the tyre is goosed, to be fair, but I mean, what I'd think about doing, possibly, and again you'd have to weigh up the options. If you've got 5, so when you cross the line, you're gonna have 4 laps left. If you're just gonna keep on losing, say like 3 seconds a lap, I'd potentially come in a lap early, and we'll do a bit of saving on another stint as well.
Yeah, but the saving's going to cost.
But then, yeah, probably saving's going to cost you just as much as well. So I'd just stick it out, mate. Yeah, just stick it out.
If you look at every car in front of us, they're clearly doing the same with tyres, because he's only losing a second.
Yeah,
to
there's.
P4.
Yeah, I mean,
You know what I mean?
P8's just done a 410, which is
Yeah.
like stupidly slow. P5 and P7 both got track limits, so theirs isn't on there. There's only the top 3 that are doing respectable times. P4's just on a 406. So yeah, I'd just hang it out. I really would. Yeah.
There's no effect from behind roll like that.
No. Sound right. Sweet. I will. I'll get Layla put to bed, and then I'll be back then for rest at duration. Canal, 3 times up. Go on. Fucked wheel? What fucked wheel? Look at that. Oh dear. Right, well done. You can do, mate. You can do it next one. You can do it next one. We've got loads coming up over the next few months. So they're good fun. They're good fun. You'll learn a lot from them as well. Right, I'll be back shortly, chat.
fine, come to the back. Like that.
Fantastic job, man.
Yeah, remember you be on cold tyres when you go out.
Yeah. Tell them when I can go. We'll span a disappear.
Time will go, man. That's time.
Yeah.
Doesn't take so long time. Oh, yeah, put it in pace. Put it in pace. Put it down as soon as we get close to the time and we'll down. I don't see the pit stop, put it in pace. Most of the time I'll be put already down and just run. Right guys, as long as you get a pit in the down, right. Coming up.
I'm back, lads. Yeah, not bad. Alright, we're back. We're not going anywhere now. We're back for the duration. Back for the duration, apart from the occasional drink stop or pit stop. My CPU's cooking. Holy. How's it feeling, buddy? Oh shit. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna happen that at times.
Grid sync, green light, digital bleed.
Apologies for that.
Clean lines, fast track, feeding the speed. No turn one chaos, just telemetry flow.
Just what you want. When you are midway through a endurance race. Right, so now we need to get it's not picking up my voice chat now at all. There we go. Save. Where are we? P12. Yeah, we're back. back. Apologies for that. An impromptu power cut to keep us all on our toes. There we go, we've took a bit of pressure off the PC there. 1.5 seconds behind P11. Only 2 seconds behind P10. Sweet. Gonna get locked though by P1. Nice. Okay, now we're back and we're working. As part of our new partnership, we shall say, with Andy's Man Club, we wanted to start to share with you guys a little bit more about who Andy's Man Club are and what they actually do. Don't forget, their donation link is down in the description of the video, and we also talk about them in our Discord group, and the Discord group link is also in the description of the video. But we're going to play you something while Amelia is driving. You'll still be able to see him drive as well.
I've got a bit of, yeah. Can't get my daughters. Yeah, I need you for something. I've got a problem. Yeah.
Let's see what he's up to here.
Can you shut my window and that blind? Because I've got a sun glare right in the middle of my screen. I can't see what I'm doing. I'm just going to have to throw it out, isn't it?
I don't know why, but for some reason then I thought you were literally going to ask her to come in and wipe your head or something with a fucking towel because you were sweating.
No, I am sweating, but thank you, love. Yes, fine. No, so when I sat in car, as it was getting later on, it were moving more and more into the centre. And I was thinking, oh no, this is an issue now, this.
Oh, no way. Well,
yeah.
I'm back up and running now.
You can put it on me for a while. See, it's sweat my head.
Are you...
Put it on me then. Upset me feng shui and that.
Are you good to double, buddy, or what?
Can do, yeah.
Sam?
Don't mind. Just need to find a bit of pace and stuff.
Doing fine.
There's not wrong with your pace, mate. Not wrong with your pace compared to the guys in front of you. So yeah, I'm going to play this, and first time we're trying it live, see if it works.
Hello, I'm Baz, and I'm a facilitator here at one of the many Andy's Man Clubs, a men's suicide prevention and mental health charity. We offer free-to-attend peer-to-peer support groups across the whole of the UK on a Monday evening between 7 and 9 PM, except bank holidays. We want to end the stigma surrounding men's mental health and help all men through the power of conversation. That said, one of the biggest barriers for men attending Andy's Man Club is the fear of what to expect when you arrive and going through those doors for the very first time. Well, let's end that fear and show you how welcoming, inviting and inclusive Andy's Man Club is. and how it can support you, a partner, a family member, a colleague or friend. So let's take a look. On arrival, you will be met by facilitators who will show you where to go and, if necessary, introduce you to others. Once inside, you can grab a hot drink and start socialising with everybody else before the session starts. Once it starts, a facilitator will read out some simple rules and everybody gets the opportunity to introduce themselves and a positive reason for attending Andy's Man Club.
I did that then.
We then split into smaller groups where you can talk about your week, any positives or any negatives that you want to get off your chest. This is followed by some thought-provoking questions that generate some laughter and smiles. So Mark, tell us about your experience with Andy's Man Club.
Yes, I've been using AMC for the last 2.5 years. For me, it's part of my routine on a Monday night. I see the benefits not only for myself, but I also see the benefits after someone walking through the door for the first time, and their journey and how they progress and improve.
My name is Sarthe. I'm Ukrainian living in Manchester for over 20 years. I've been using AMC for 14 months now. I came to the AMC first time following the relationship breakdown, middle-age crisis, you just name it. Everything just downs on me. And I needed help. I needed support. So this is why I walked through these doors first time. Never regret it. It's one of the best decisions I ever made in my life.
My name's Finn. I've been using Andy's Man Club for probably on and off about 6 years. Andy's Man Club is invaluable. I think it's priceless. Walking through the door is probably the hardest thing you can do, but once you get to the door, it continues to deliver. The support for me within the group is, again, priceless. You get that support here every week from a fantastic group of people. And I think the ultimate is that it's a non-judgmental space.
So you got damages to that?
Hopefully this gives you a short insight into Andy's Man Club and how it supports men over the age of 18 from all backgrounds. No matter what storm you're going through or how difficult things may seem, attending Andy's Man Club can help. For more information or to understand where your local Andy's Man Club takes place, please visit www.andysmanclub.co.uk. And remember,
Okay, Cal, because of that damage, I had to put it at that area because of fuel.
Okay.
So we're probably going to have to fast and dash anyway. So on your stints, just push.
No problem. So there you go. I like how well that worked. Gives you an idea of what Andy's Man Club's all about. We do have another little video lined up for later on today, later on this evening.
Very good, mate. We've got 8 new tyres left.
And yeah, it just gives you a very, very good understanding and an idea of exactly what they do and how they are trying to support men up and down the country. Every single week. We do also have some special one-off merch available on our website. Again, the link is down in the description. Proceeds of that merchandise does go straight to Andy's Man Club in terms of the profits made from that merch. So if you want some merch, take a look. Support the cause. And we here at Apex will continue supporting them in any way that we can. We've got some charity events lined up coming soon. We're also going to be starting a podcast soon, which is going to be aimed at sim racing, but also the mental health side of it and how men really like to do sim racing to kind of shut themselves off. It's how me and my brother started. Woody, who's in the car now, that's how he started. We used to jump on, especially if I've had a really, really shit day at work. We'd jump on and you just kind of forget about it all, so yeah. Great worthwhile cause. Back to the racing. We are P11 now.
I don't know, I keep waiting a second there.
We seem to have decent pace at the minute.
Yeah, you change your gear like a Gran Turismo player.
Like an adrenaline change or something.
Yeah. Good luck either way. That temperature is really low now.
Woo!
17 degrees.
You look like an advert for one of them slimming drugs after this.
It's all good, mate.
I reckon I've lost a couple of kilos this week just in sweat.
Damn.
I said to Woody before he come on, I was desperately hoping you'd say you'd do the face things. Because it was fucking hot. Hot in the game and hot in fucking real life.
Yeah.
Okay, you got one more lap after this, mate. Quick time.
Yep. Flown by that one.
It does. We should get going now. Hypercar coming.
Cheers,
If we
bud.
pass the 5 seconds.
One more lap, you say, yeah, after this?
Yeah, one more lap. Yeah, watch that inside curve, it forces the wide.
My ass has twitched the last 2 times he's been round there because his wheels just touched the grass and I'm like, oh hang on, it's not GT7, I don't need to be worried.
GT7 is you're half on the grass and half on the curve and spin. Does it? Nice lap, mate. Well
Great
done.
lap,
404.
mate. Well done.
Keep
Great
going.
lap.
Keep going. We've now cut 30 seconds up on P8.
Kane's team's in P5 in theirs.
Who's running with one?
Kane,
Bye.
Scott and Josh.
Josh.
Aye, Todd Scottish, Josh.
So, Kane's remembered that this track is fine for Kane, and it's clockwise circuit. He likes turning right left the odd corner.
They've dropped unlucky because Josh is quite happy to do really long stints, like, you know, triple stints. So they're both loving life. They're just sitting back and.
Oh, so Josh has gone there.
You
The
are?
wrecking crew hasn't. The wrecking crew hasn't been in the car yet.
No,
Is that what you're telling me?
Well, Kane's in the car now and he's not binned it yet, I don't think. So, you know. there's time yet.
4 hours to go, isn't there?
Yeah, exactly.
Did you get your stream back up, Carlo? Dead?
No, it's still running, mate. Still running. I found a new button that's actually saved the stream, and it's auto stop, so it defaults to on. So it basically means like as soon as the connection drops, your stream drops. But if you untick it, it will stay live until you actually physically click end on YouTube.
Nice.
So there'll be like 2 minutes of a black screen while everything went down, and then it'll just come back on again. And I've just tried his first Andy's Man Club video as well, which worked a treat.
We've actually made some good time on some of these people, haven't we?
Yeah, mate, cracking stint.
P9 was 34 seconds ahead of you when you came out.
We could get a really good result here if we just keep on ploughing these consistent lap times in, because we're considerably faster than most of the cars in front of us. Anyone would think we actually know what we're doing these days.
Okay,
I
mate.
certainly don't know what I'm doing.
Okay, mate. Box. Remember your pit limiter.
Yeah.
Not Gran Turismo where you miraculously appear in the pit box.
Bit soon there, boys, but better
Yeah,
safe
right.
than sorry.
Better safe than sorry, mate. I watched Split One, UCOG and his teammate make a complete hash of it earlier. So, better safe than sorry.
Do I have to do it when I pull into the box? I forgot. No. Take it out of gear, out.
No, put in first. When it gets near the end of the timer, have your foot fully down.
Pence this shit. Jesus.
Aye.
Game on your time, slightly cold again. Not as cold as it was last time. So that'll take out a couple of corners to warm back up. Ready, go. Sit.
It stopped on 39.8 then. I thought we were going to stop on 40.
Yeah, it does. It gives you rounds it up when it tells you. So that's why a couple of seconds before you put your foot to the
Yeah,
floor.
it makes sense now.
Okay, your tyres are in the 60s, mate, so. Step back in the rhythm.
See, 12 have registered for the Thursday League already.
Yeah, doing well.
I'll do some more recruiting this week.
We can't get GT7, Phil, can we?
Nope. No.
We've tried. It's not like we're not trying either. You know what I mean?
I wonder whether the player numbers are down. I'll be honest.
Well, Watching Tisney the other day, he seemed to, because he has a bit of an in, doesn't he? He knows, because they all have that special Discord server. And he was saying, he said something, the tyre numbers are down. You could ask Kirith, because of course Kirith knows everybody. Again, if a hypercar coming, mate.
You'd just wait till it's straight, wouldn't you?
You would.
Yeah,
That's
that's
what I see. That isn't it?
yeah, another one's coming.
Yeah, I just think number one, the player numbers are down, and I think number two, the game doesn't lean itself into league racing very well.
League racing, though. It's like that Widowmaker video. I always revert back to it, mate.
Yeah, and I watched it back again, the other day, just to see whether I can understand his points a little bit more now. Now more time has passed while we've been running it, and I have to say, he's
spot on.
He's spot on. He's absolutely spot on, and it gets to a point where you can't ignore, you can't ignore it. Do you know what I mean? You can put your sugar-coated glasses on, and you can say, it's not that bad. But it comes to a point where you just sit back and you're like, well, does this lend itself to league racing? No. Will PMR lead itself to league racing when they've got the join halfway through a server? Yes. Do you know what I mean?
Bigger lobbies for stuff. Because I was dabbling in ACC when GT7 came out. But the three things I wanted, because I'm a league racer, I don't do fucking dailies or the World Championship or anything.
No.
Basically, everybody I played with is the same. We wanted 30 car grid, multi-class, and more lobby options. And when GT7 came out, it had less lobby options than GTS. The same size grid, and basically the same fucking car roster. So you were just playing the same game, and I was like, well, that's when I've had enough, because the game's not moved on. For a league racer. Go on the outside, fucking idiot.
No, and I think that's the issue, and it's not just us that's struggling for numbers. You look at the guys that have been going much longer than us, and actually they've got less numbers than us. And it's lending itself. People play on it because they want to get the fastest lap times on the dailies. They want to see the name in the top 100 on the leaderboard. That to me is what people are grinding it out at. There's a reason why you don't see Rory entering leagues or running a league.
But these team v teams or league v leagues seem to work well, though, because you don't need a lot of people from each group, do you?
No, and my honest thoughts is right now on it is that I actually think might be the way forward for what we do on GT7 if we can't fill a lobby. Because there's plenty of different teams, plenty of different leagues, and you only need half of the people that you would normally. And I do think that might be the alternative. And even if you did a League v League championship.
Yeah, like I suggested.
Yeah, like you suggested before, where you have, might be 10 different leagues all battling it out against each other to become the fucking best team. I think that would lend itself more to, to what is currently available in there. But the only thing I'll say on that is if you're going to do that, you need to do longer than 25-minute races, because I genuinely don't see the point in a 25-minute race. I don't.
I don't like them. I've never had them. Because,
it's a sprint. It's not a race. It's a sprint.
We used to do 30 minutes on a Sunday night, but 30 minutes. 2 different beats from the start and one after each other. But they have they swap around a bye week where they do an hour race once a season. But the Sunday League is, because of the way it's set up, is completely different to any league anyway, because it's not all, it's organised different. The Thursday, I mean, they've got two tiers. I think they tend to get about 12 in each, but we used to have 4 tiers.
P10's run out of energy.
Oh, that's the guy. The front of us was going to get him anyway. We're definitely going to get him now.
So what's with big? Are we out of sync with people now?
Well, we're in sync with some. So we're basically we're kind of in sync with most of them around us. But,
It seemed all the gaps were a lot closer when I come into the pits.
yeah, but I mean, there were a lot of them were due to pit.
Yeah, but you've got P10 in front of you. That's obviously ran out. P7 down the road. They're still to. What it P7 that I just saw? Oh, P6. Sorry, they've still to pit. P8 and P9. They're going to be pitting slightly before you. So.
I mean, P13 might get us. They might be able to go one stop less, but I don't see any of the others doing it unless they start fuel saving, and then we've just got to.
Get off at racing line, bud.
Yeah, he was terrible, mate. That's the guy I overtook who kept shooting back on the track. Don't remember, mate. We started P24 at the back for some time. See, to be on target, they needed to. Anybody who was on target for one left pit stop, they needed to pit last lap. At 33.
Nice freebie there.
So, are my lap times due to my worn tyres, or am I just taking it a little bit easy?
No, your front tyres are a bit warm, mate. Just keep going. Temps are okay. It's just a bit.
You were 1.3
in a low rate.
You were 1.3 seconds faster than P8 and P7 on your last lap.
That's all I need to know.
Yeah, just keep that. You can't. Mate, believe me, if I wanted to tell you to hurry up, I'd be like that. Push. I don't fuck around.
He's right.
Ain't it mad though in practice where you can just do constant forwards? You come into this and it's like just different, isn't it?
Hear you loud and clear.
It doesn't matter.
How is Alpha Team going? Have you
consistency?
Put it in a wall yet?
It's key. You're fine. Eventually, the pace will come both. You know what I mean? When you keep playing for a year, you know, you everybody's getting quicker. Everybody's quicker in season 2 on the Saturday than the one in season 1.
Very, very true. Can you remember when we did the Qatar endurance race, Craig? And then
Yeah,
and then we did the league race a few weeks. Was it Qatar or was it? I think it was Qatar.
Bahrain, one of the I always get mixed up.
Yeah,
Right.
it was one of them. And we literally we were like 3 seconds a lap faster in the league race than what we were in the endurance race, just because we'd learnt the track and we knew, you know, what the crack was. And if we'd have done that pace in the endurance race, we'd have probably fucking won it. But just the improvement that you make from doing these races is large.
What are they doing, you fucking Egypt? Wow. You fucking sausage.
He's not fighting anybody. That's the
You can actually
thing,
go a bit
even
slower because I was asking the same
fucking
as Woody
Brazilian
about lap
clubs and
times.
everything.
You do, mate.
Fucking believable.
Look, it's not about speed, it's about
Yeah, everybody's getting quicker. We're getting.
That's what it's all about. Hello from Split 8.
So consistency comes in
Hello
consistency.
from Split 10. Ken, what Split are you in?
In my eyes,
You're on
it's the
Split
key
8
to
aren't you?
getting quicker eventually. More consistent, quicker.
Yeah, Split 10ers. Doing good. We qualified last.
Same with Imola. We were slower, we were quicker now at Imola than we was in that.
So we qualified last. Oh, pretty much last.
When we did the 6 hours of Imola, we was in the 46s and 47s. And now we're in the 44s, 45s.
Got a little bit of damage. So we're not doing bad.
Oh,
Making us way back up. Just frustrating because when you look at it, if it wasn't for what happened at the beginning, you'd be near the top. But yeah, can't complain too much.
Come on, lads.
We cannot complain too much.
So P8 might be able to get in the Porsche. I think he's going to do a stop at less than everybody else. And probably P7. But
Qualified 10th, sitting P7. Nice one, mate. Well in. Well in.
I always remember a comment, and it comes from
Decent. Still a long way to go as well, yeah, isn't it?
one of the,
Not even halfway there yet.
it's not a sim racing thing.
Trying
It's a
to avoid
gamer
hypers, yeah, I know.
magazine.
Trying to avoid hypers.
And, but the two guys
Actually, how many
who do
we've
it
got?
both sim races, and they interview Kaz once.
14.
And Kaz never does interviews without minders.
Respectable.
When you interview
How many DNFs
Kaz,
we've had?
the
Wow.
questions are vetted.
10 DNFs already.
And they said that we asked him quickly as he's going out of the room, do you ever look at other sims? And the minders went to shut him down, but he answered, and the interpreter gave the answer. And he said he didn't need to do it because he just said, why would we, basically. So that's Kaz's attitude. He didn't look at the other game. So
is it his first stint, is it? Or how have you done it so far?
apparently
You've
he's
done a
stacked,
triple and you've done a single.
but he didn't take
Okay,
it.
have you done a
In
double?
Japanese culture, that makes no odds because you don't tell your boss, especially if he's older than you. In their culture, that us, we're doing these things wrong. But all these big updates and nothing to do with outside our Spec 3 came out because they sold moons of copies. No, Spec 3 came out because PMR and Rennsport came out. That's what 3 came out. And these hypercars have come out because he knows what's coming probably after Christmas.
Oh yeah, they are running scared at the minute. Their updates tell you that.
Who's that? GT?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Spec 3 was made out like it was this big thing, but like
Big
Craig
celebration.
just said, like Craig just said, they only did it for a reason. Because because of the other sim games that were coming out on console. And the hypers was a knee-jerk reaction to the fact that LMU's got hypers and PMR's got hypers, and I mean even them, you know, they've made an absolute shit show of them, in my opinion. And I think, look, even when I look at the patches that Rennsport are kicking out now, that game has had a worse start than probably any other sim racing game that I can actually remember.
Has.
And it's had an absolutely dire...
Whoa! Fucking hell. That one nearly race ending, that, chaps.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's had an absolutely dire start. Worse than any other sim racing game that I can actually remember. But even they're still pumping these patches out, and the game is getting better and better.
Yeah, I don't think I'll ever buy that one.
No, I don't think I'll ever buy it because I've got no need to. I bought it on PS5 just for the shits and giggles of it because it was cheap, and it felt wrong. But
knew that was going to happen.
yeah, but they've got esports drivers on board. Verstappen Racing's racing on Rennsport. Get your head around that.
Yeah, it's called money.
Oh, of course it is.
But they've got no publisher though now.
They've got no publisher now though. They're independent, so they ain't got an infinite amount of money. I don't know what they've got in terms of investment wise, but I can't imagine.
Yeah,
Fucking
the back by the Arabs, aren't they?
Oh,
They've got Arab money behind.
well, that says it all then.
And the same people who are probably backing the Verstappen Racing. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's Arab money, mate. Rennsport. Because they wanted the e-sport things in Qatar and either Qatar or the United Arab Emirates, one of the two. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
One of the gigs it was put the money into it.
Yeah, that explains it then.
That's how they was able to offer those massive amounts of prize money.
Every game they sell now goes directly to them. None of it has to go to the developer, which is a bonus as such as well, isn't it?
Well, it's one of the main reasons why they've been able to reduce the price of the game by so much. Like they've done what PMR have done. They've reduced the base game and all of the DLCs by half, and then they turned around and said all future DLCs will also be 50% cheaper than what they were originally.
I do think the game's still expensive, PMR, for what is. If you actually, once you play the game,
if the game
got to offer, the game's brilliant. It's just missing some big parts.
It's missing some key features, and I do think you're right. I think when you look at the console price, Steam price and loaded price is, yes, it's cheap, but it's also almost irrelevant because PC sim users are not going to go and buy PMR.
They should have gone mad and just offered it at $19.99. Just get people on the game, and if they enjoy it, they'll buy the DLCs, won't they? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yep.
Well, it's on sale now on the PC, on the PS, isn't it?
Yeah, it's $25.99 on PS.
I mean, I paid full price for it, but I mean, at the time, I wasn't planning to move onto PC. I was planning to stay on PlayStation, and as much as I like the driving on ACC is great. It was just the servers were just. You think PMR servers are bad? Every race we was doing was having to restart at some point.
It's quite funny because you watch Gamer Muscle. He still plays ACC more than any other sim game. He fucking loves it.
No, he plays AC, don't he?
Oh yeah, no, it's AC that he plays, isn't it? Sorry,
yeah. Yeah, AC's still a great game. It really, really is. It's just with a hypercar, mate. It's on the PC. It's better because the servers, for some reason, on the PC are more stable. I don't know whether that's to do with the fact
the servers on PMR are a lot better than they were now before. So.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. That's the reason I don't play PMR as much as I was playing it is because I went on to Saturday and a Sunday, and I got booted out of every race, and I was just like that. Wow. I like the game, but I want to race. And the same thing that I don't like doing 6 or 7 lap races. It just
No, the one thing I will say about PMR is, and I was raving on about it the other day because the physics are absolutely fucking next level. But I can't remember the last time me and Woody have both been on there and had a race with more than 10 people. The numbers just aren't there.
And you need them to be.
Well, you ain't got a game without the numbers.
So that's why you knock it out as 1999, take the hit, get the word out that it's actually a decent game, bump the price up and people will buy it.
I'm amazed PlayStation wouldn't agree to having a free weekend.
No.
Like there's an Xbox.
they did one. They did ages ago. They did do a free weekend on PS5. Because that weekend I went daily races and got wiped out by fucking everybody.
I must have missed it, and I didn't think they did one.
Ages ago. It was a while ago.
Right.
It's PR-wise, they've done the right thing. Ian Bell's been pretty much the odd time which is a good thing because sim races.
He's been. I think Giants or someone has says you're damaging the brand. Shut the fuck up.
Someone said something to him,
that's why they've brought this ACC bloke on board.
Harris is really good.
But when you see a post now on PMR on Facebook or whatever, all they used to be were laughing faces that you don't see any now, because the people that are playing it know it's a decent game. And I think him being on board, I think people have thought, well, he won't get on board of a sinking ship. He must see something.
No, and he said that because they did one of them Discord live things last night with Aris and Rai and Fernanda on their Discord channel, and I was watching it. They're on for fucking hours. The only time I switched it off is when they got that guy I don't like, that streamer guy. He came on and started EJR Racing. He came on and he was giving his input, telling them how he don't think that they've done the right thing with a couple of classes, even though they now feel absolutely sensational. So I switched off at that point. But like Aris was saying, like, and I've seen him say it loads now, that originally he was brought on board as just a consultant, and they literally went to him and they asked him, what are we doing right and what are we doing wrong? Basically, look through it all, the code, the engine, the physics. And he said at that point I actually fell in love with what they've done, because what they've created in terms of the physics engine is something that even he's never witnessed before, even from when he was at ACC. The amount of detail and the characteristics that they've built is something that he hasn't seen before, and that's what made it attractive to him, because he's like, look, if it feels like how it does now, imagine how it would feel with all of these extra data points added and all of these extra stuff added. And that's how the conversation started. And then someone obviously high up then at that point has turned around and said, right, well, how do you want to become a creative director? But since then, Ian Bell hasn't even posted on X, like with the new patches or anything. He's been completely and utterly silenced. And I think it's because Giants have turned around and said, look, you've got this big investment now in this guy that you've got on board. Let him do the talking. Let him do the talking, and let him do the work, and you might actually get somewhere. And they're right.
I mean, you guys wouldn't really know him, but I was, because when Aris was up to us, to be fair, Kunos are quite open anyway, because Marco, the MD, is often interviewed, does a lot of things as well. But on Aris he's still got his own YouTube channel, what's got a couple 100,000 subscribers.
Yes,
and for hours, and he'd go through setups and teach people how to set up, how people how to use the pin. And on DLC nights, yeah, when DLCs come, Alice would be streaming, and so he was there answering questions. I mean, directly, because everybody knew him. He'd be on Discord and Jadir and all the ACC. You can do ACC, but all them lot. He'd be in their Discord thing, and he'd be answering their questions, you know, from the streamers. So Aris was the face of ACC, really, and out of his own thing, because he is a sim racer. He's do the races and stuff like that, and so he's got a lot of credibility. Whereas Ian Bell is pissed everybody off with Project Cars and Project Cars 2. And then
when Project Cars first come out, it were groundbreaking at the time. I remember playing it. I thought, I've never actually played a game like this before. Bearing in mind, I'd only used console, so I'd only done F1 games and Gran Turismo. Yeah. It was something totally different, and that had the Top Gear track on it as well, didn't it?
Yeah, innit? Same split.
I can't remember if one or two had. Well, one of them did. I know that. They were both. I can't remember.
Who's driving now? Ken Scott. How's he getting on?
The problem with it had some really good features as well, which they should bring to PMR. It had an inbuilt league feature, so you set your league up, get everybody in, set the races up for weeks ahead, and it do the points, everything for you, like SimGrid did. But it was built into the game, rather than which was great. It had bigger lobbies than GTS.
I heard there's 100.
The problem was with it, and I think,
cut all of
and
and
solved that with PMR, because one thing Ian Bell did say was, when we're going to bring out a car class, a new car class, we're not going to bring out one or two. We're going to try and bring out 4 or 5. So there's no point bringing 1 or 2, which is a Gran Turismo general normal mistake. You know what I mean? Yeah, but so that was the problem with Project Cars.
I think should happen.
Some of the cars just you had no to race against. But I mean, they had. But generally, the car choice was good. We used to race RS2000 Escorts, because we're all old people. So we saw them and like, oh fucking hell, fast forwards, yeah, play that. And some of the fantasy tracks on it were really good. And they had roads you could drive down as well on Project Cars too. You know, coastal roads and things like that. So it had a lot going for it. It had a lot of great ideas in it. But we just couldn't, on the PlayStation, we tried to get a league going, we just couldn't get the numbers. We could only get 6 or 7 people. And that was at the height when Drivers Room probably had 600 or 700 members. Just couldn't get them to try it.
I think that's one of the problems that you've got, look at how many people we've got in Discord now. 170, 180. I can probably give you 15, 20 names that consistently show up in there. The rest of them are just ghosts. They don't even watch the streams. It's like, it's...
Do I need to do all else in terms of pace?
You cannot hear me when Craig is
talking. Just keep driving, mate.
It's got such a big gob on it,
fine.
Isn't it? Oh yeah, why is that so high? Oh dear. My main mic's on high though. That should be better, my man. That should be better. Tell you why that is. It's because I had a power cut earlier halfway through the stream. And the whole thing just went berserk. As the saying goes. Be in the car in 3 laps time though. But yeah, I watched that video, Craig. Tim, couldn't believe it. Couldn't believe it. Absolutely shocking. To say as an accredited streamer for 367 as well. Not a good image. I hope they'll get permabanned. I really do. I really, really do. Sweating, I'm not even racing yet. I need to thank me, mate. Thank you for tuning in. God, that sounded cheesy, didn't it? There. Dirty bar stewards, yeah, innit? Mate, it's... Yeah, I mean, kudos to the guy for point blank pointing them out, you know, and making a video about it. You know, they've come out and said, oh, we were testing it to try and find glitches and leaks and that. And it's like, no, come on, you knew... If you were going to do that, you don't do it in a live race. Do you know what I mean? You do it in a private session with 3 of them. They knew what they were doing. They knew what they were doing. And I just don't get the point of it. What are you going to achieve? The problem that you've got now is the whole Logitech G Club Championship thing is ruined. Because you don't know who's done it authentically and who's not done it authentically. It's ruined. That's the bigger problem. Because genuine people have put genuine time in on trying to get the best time. And then you've got more runs like these guys that have literally gone in and they've pretty much made a fuckery of it. I was just gonna say that I would love for you to put competitive people from GT7 and say, hey, have a race on this. Just see how well they do. Because doing it late at night with none of them streaming. It does, mate. I completely agree. 37 grand's worth of prizes. And like I said, the whole competition now has been ruined. Because they're not going to know who's genuine and who's not genuine. The whole thing has been ruined. And it's a fucking massive shame. It really is a massive shame. And I sincerely hope Studio 367 do something about it. I fear that they're not. But I do honestly think something needs to be done and a precedent needs to be set that basically says this isn't acceptable. This isn't how we do things. If you want to do that, go on a different platform. But people will have put hours and hours and hours into trying to better the time on that G Club. And it's all for nothing now. It's all for nothing now. Because if they've done it once, what's to say they haven't done it all on all the other tracks? You know. Yeah, yeah. A lot of the reason why I didn't do it on GT7 was because I didn't want to put the hours and hours and hours in a testing, like, you know, on setups. Now, you know, do I want to look at doing my own setups on this? Yeah, absolutely, because I generally feel like the Go setup ones sometimes are a little bit inaccurate. The Spa Wetwood race setup was a prime example of that, because after the race I compared my setup to Rockash, and it was complete polar opposite, but I also could understand why his was set up in a way that instead of mine. But you've got to be able to put the time in, and I think that's the bit that's the issue. It's yeah, I'm ready. Pit stop's already set up, ready. Sweating, I haven't even got in car yet. Yeah, I know Coach Dave is a little bit more expensive, but I am tempted to go back and try some of theirs out because they are. You're right. Some of them are terrible. Yeah, this one's beautiful, and to be fair, it was a pleasure to drive around Paul Ricard as well, wasn't it, Craig? It was lovely. I'm looking forward to when that track comes around again, you know, actually. I really enjoyed that race. Really enjoyed it. That reminds me, did you see what I did on the tracks for the Thursday one? I had to put a track in, but I put in the title, this is not the track it's going to be. And another one. Fucking hell! Oh dear. Yeah, I was waiting for the grief in Discord when they all noticed I'd put Kota in. P7 now, mate. You're all good, mate. Yeah, all good. Cracking double stint, that, mate. You know, this is your second one, and your pace were bang on, mate. Bang on. Going round the outside on a hyper must be scary, because they won't be able to see you. And the grip that you're demanding from the car. I do want to learn how to drive the P2s and the hypers, to be fair. Well done, mate. Well done, well done. What's the plan then? Just push, yeah? Push, push. Yeah. We seem to still have a good selection of Americans, to be fair, and we're starting to get some European ones outside of the UK as well, which is good. $16 these tyres. Wow. No problem. Right. Let's see what we can do. Not me. Don't be giving me a mini heart attack on my outlet. Ah, I see. going to be a warm one this evening. Right, well, we don't want any more track limits. P7, I think. Yeah. Water Warthog. Follow on Twitch, thank you very much. Much appreciated. Thanks for the good luck message as well, mate. Very much appreciated. Oh, it's a warm one. It's a bloody warm one. Tokyo Drift. Yeah. Something happened to P6, we're only 5 seconds away now. Yeah, just use the slider at the bottom. Big moment. Don't know, I'm closing in and I'm rapid. He's only 3.9 away now. Fuck knows then, must have just had a moment somewhere. If you are watching the stream tonight on Twitch or YouTube, do please give the stream a like. If you're not following us or subscribed, do please do so. Lots more content coming up. Back on the GT7 train tomorrow with the GT7 League, and then more LMU endurance events coming up, as well as the Thursday and the Saturday LMU League. Thursday League making its debut in the next couple of weeks, which will be amazing.
Lap 406.83.
We're a lot faster than P5. Just took 3 seconds out of him, I think, Anna. Well, let's go for a P5 then. Nice. Nah, it's 12 degrees.
time was a 4:05.12.
Push, push, push. That's it, mate. We are on full push right now. Say that again, mate. Thanks, Sam. Yeah, it's good fun as always. Doing good to say we started off pretty much last, and then got into some drama in the early stages, got some damage, and just gradually working his way back. Yeah, it's going well. Seem to have good pace compared to the cars around us. Just gonna keep on pushing. See where we end up. Still a long way to go yet though. Anything can happen yet. Track's stupidly cold at the minute. Harsh track limit that, fucking lifted then. That'd have been well in 404s as well. Not as much as the first one. Foot on the brake as hard as you can. Lock your wheel the other way. It's the brake that kind of saves you. One either side. Lovely. Yeah, it doesn't get much better than this, mate. I'm not gonna lie. Downloaded Farming Simulator last night, would I? Don't think it's going to be my cup of tea. The principle of the game is good, but because obviously it uses the Giants engine, same as PMR. I was quite disappointed with the look of it. If that were the McLaren, it was in the kitty litter in final sector on S's. Jesus. 3/10 just by braking at the point that Hymer said it set up. I always thought it were too late, but you can just do it. Then I fucked it up. Yeah. It's good for us. 28 seconds behind fourth now. Where were he on position wise? Where were he before he crashed? Position. Right, okay. Okay. Yeah, so P4's just pitted because they're on 96% VE. 27 seconds in front. Yeah, starting to feel it. Be able to get some low fours in soon, I reckon. Changed my line completely on that corner as well since watching that video. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Doing well, gents. We're in P7. Yeah, we've just gone into P6, mate. Well done then, mate. Keep it up. Keep it up. We're going to get some good results tonight. I can feel it, mate. I can feel it. It's going to happen. Who's driving at minute, Ken?
That time was a 4:04.98.
Put me off then. It's getting warm in here. Getting a sweat on. We're struggling hard with the fronts, getting hot and degrading. There was like 10% difference between the fronts and the backs. So do you know what we ended up doing last night, Sam? We made a last minute decision last night to not run the Go setup for Le Mans, and we actually ended up running the same endurance setup that we run for Paul Ricard when we did the Paul Ricard endurance. So this right now is the Paul Ricard setup. And ever since we did that, it's managing the tyre temps a lot better, and we're running with a tiny bit of extra rear wing just to help with the stability around the corners. And it's made the world of difference for us, mate. World of difference. The Go setups are a little bit inconsistent at the minute.
Lap 4:05.12.
Mr. OMG still lurking. Good to see you again, mate. It's going well over here. Apart from the heat, it's going very well. Yeah, I made 6 temps in S's then as well at last lap, and I fucked it going into final chicane. Am I boxing this lap? Yep, that'll do. Yeah, Sam, the setup changes made one hell of a difference. So glad we did it. It was last minute. That setup is doing magic for those tyres. It really is, mate. We liked this setup at Paul Ricard, and it's a similar kind of circuit when you think about it. And it's just, it was a last minute decision last night. Craig said, he says, just put this setup on and see what you think. And I was like, yeah, we'll run with that. We'll run with that, because I could actually push the limit more. And the tyres have behaved themselves. Like, I've a full stint in, 10% warm. So I could triple these quite easily if I really wanted to. Is he going to do it? Is he going to do it? That made me nervous. Yeah. He decided to take me on that sharp hairpin. What position are you in, Sam? In yours? Oh no, yours is finished on it now. Or are you racing now? I can't remember. There's a shed. Huh. Yeah, second lap in a row. I was fucking 6 temps up in that section alone.
Time for 11.04.
Is there a reason why it's changing my brake ducts? It's on pit fucking. Yeah, I fuck knows, mate. We were P2 button 4. Oh yeah, you guys ain't finished P4. Yeah. Mate, you can't go with that. Yeah, I don't know what's happened there. Then we've lost a load of time there. An extra 10 seconds. No, it's done something to the brake ducts. They're now 33%. I don't know why. It should be fully open. Sunlight is arising for our track currently. Yep, it is for us as well, mate. Something's happened in our pit stop now. Don't know why the brake ducts have gone to 33%. But hey ho. Potentially. Yeah, mate, they should be fully open. I don't know why. The 33% should have been set for night time, or, you know, to close them up and get some temp. To do it now is just silly. I don't know why that's happened. No idea why that's happened. Not ideal. It is what it is. See how we get on now. We're going to have to try and deal with these now till end at race, because we can't afford to change them again. Lost... fuck knows, Matt. Fuck knows, it's probably glitched out. Don't know. Lost an extra 10 seconds though, not that much. Yeah, they were fully open on ours, Ken. They've been fully open right from the beginning, but for some reason I've just pit and now they've been close to 33%. So, who knows, mate? Who knows? All I know is it's fucking annoying. I mean, I've never known it happen, Sam. We had a hypercar. Not yet, no. We had a hypercar that had critical engine failure on the straight with 0 damage to its body and suspension, etc. What? Temps, maybe? I didn't even know that was a thing. I didn't even think it let you shift into reverse though, because it's got auto blip on. To like protect it from doing shit like that, hasn't it? Or does it actually? I don't even know if it does actually. Leo, how you doing, mate? Nice to see you in chat. W stream? What's that mean? Not down with the lingo. Good to hear, mate. Good to hear. Thank you for tuning in, mate. Much appreciated. Dicey, dicey, dicey. Why is this fucking guy not moving? Ugh. Anyone else's ass twitch then? Oh. Much appreciated, mate. Much appreciated. Not down with the kids lingo. Yeah, we've got a few bells and whistles up our sleeves with streaming. We don't just stream this stuff, you see, we've got a league as well. You'll see Discord link to the league in the description. Do GT7 and LMU leagues. Been doing it about a year now. Oh, sucked that. Lovely. Oh, you know about the commentary link to the Instagram where the commentary stuff was? Yeah, you sent it to me, mate. You sent it to me. Dropped an extra gear then when I fucking didn't need to. I don't know why I did that. Ah, yeah. Ah, nice to see you, mate. Nice to see you. I'll be honest, I hadn't had a chance to have a look yet anyways, because I've been busy. We've got 7 teams running in this weekend. So I've been busy sorting all that out, but I'll take a look early next week and we'll get back to you, because we are looking for another commentator. Not surprised at where you were driving. Yeah, we're trying to get 3,000 watch hours in, Leo, so we can get monetized. It's a long painful process though. Can't lie. But we're getting there. Slowly but surely. We're getting there.
That time was a 4:04.65.
Ah, maybe, mate. Could be Kane, yeah, you could be right there, mate. It's pretty cool if that is in the game. 'Cause I'll be honest, I didn't actually know it was in the fucking game at all, to be honest. So if it is, that's pretty cool. Yeah, my braking marker's getting harder to see every lap though with the sun and the shadow. It's shining right on the barrier where it goes dark where my braking marker is. Yeah, Twitch wasn't too bad to be fair. I thought you'd done an Andy and gone to sleep on us, mate, to be honest. Yeah, Twitch wasn't that bad to get to the affiliated mark, but then nobody watches us on Twitch, so it was pretty pointless, really. Yeah, it's tricky. The system only rewards big streamers, and not the little ones. And arguably, the little guys sometimes do it better than the flipping big guys. How many stints have we got left, do you reckon? But we've only got 4 tyres left, haven't we? So do you want me to triple this then and then put a fresh set of tyres on for the last 2? Evo Pineapple on Twitch, thank you for the follow. Greatly appreciated, thank you very much. Don't know why my alert's not working. I'll have to have a look at that. It was. No, it stopped. Unless it is working and I just can't hear it. Cool, I will take some of that.
403.84.
Sorry. Yeah, my braking marker's gone on that corner now. Can't see it because it's sun. Fucker. That went yellow, then went green, then went back fucking yellow. I have to watch track limits now. What's that? Might have found an issue, there isn't much Twitch people. Why? What's that? Don't tell me it's still doing the fucking black screen of death on the Twitch stream. Had that happen many, many times. Just you wait, it will get worse. That turn onto the straight is just muscle memory completely blind, isn't it just, mate? You can't see your braking point at all. I normally look for that dark bit of barrier. Can't see it anymore. It's just shadow. Is it really? How do you fix that? I don't suppose you know how to fix that, do you? My Twitch streams, I swear to God, we get a black screen more times than we don't. And it's so frustrating. Like, YouTube works fine. Twitch is so finicky and it proper annoys me. It's very, very rare, to be honest. I even stream on Twitch these days because of that reason. It's more hassle than what it's worth. Ah, error 1000, that's different. Interesting. Interesting. I think I'm just going to stop streaming to Twitch, to be honest. That is my honest opinion. Yeah, I won't bother, mate. We'll just stop streaming to Twitch. It's not like we get anything out of it anyways. Like I say, the main focus is just YouTube and getting YouTube fully monetized, and then we can start putting some money back into the league and allows us to do bigger and better things than what we're already doing, you know what I mean? Well, we're in this phase of the race and there's not much going on. As some of you may or may not know, we support the men's charity in the UK and his man club. We're starting to work very, very closely with them in terms of we're going to get them on board with some podcasts and stuff with us in the future. And it's just to raise awareness for men's mental health in the UK. There is obviously a big stigma about men and talking, and we are continuously fighting to encourage people to talk. A lot of the Discord members that we have in our community, they either struggle or they have struggled previously with mental health. So yeah, we've teamed up with them to raise awareness and, you know, to promote the reasons why people do a lot of the sim racing sometimes due to mental health, and because it gives them the escape that they need. So we have started to work a lot closely with them. We do have a donation link in the description box, but in the meantime, while we're in this phase of the race, just want to share a little video with you that Andy's Man Club have put out to give you a bit more of an idea and understanding of what it is they do and the benefits that they have with other men in the UK. Which one? Yeah,
Before Andy's Man Club, I had a lot of mental health issues.
What the stream on now?
Growing up, I was always socially anxious and really quiet. And then when I was 21, I was first diagnosed with depression, anxiety, and panic attacks. I went through quite a messy divorce and lots of issues with finances and houses and cars. And I wasn't getting to see my daughter as much as she was like. She was 12-year-old at the time.
Yeah, mate,
and just got myself into a shitty place. Started to use alcohol and painkillers to cope. I was working for the prison service, so I do lots of extra shifts to pay for solicitors and CSA, and so I was just being really, really busy. But the only way I could sleep at night was by tanning a couple of bottles of wine and some pills just to get asleep so I could function the next day. And this carried on for about 10 months, 12 months. I just couldn't get myself out of that dark hole. I was basically going to work.
Yeah, that's fine.
To my mates at work, you know what I mean? I was sitting in a car for an hour
Just
a day back and forth.
make sure we've got some
what was going on.
a lap or two banker in there as well, margin.
Ended up back at the doctors and got put on more painkillers. I was suffering from cluster migraines. unfortunately I took a reaction to those medication and ended up in the hospital, and that was the first time I had to come clean that I was actually abusing other substances, which obviously counteracted the medication. So I was really struggling. I genuinely thought my family and friends would be better off without me. I thought my daughter would be better off without me. She'd get my pension, she'd be looked after, mum and dad would look after her, and she would get on. I was racked with guilt because I genuinely thought everything was my fault. Where I was, what I was doing, my toxic relationship, not getting on with anyone. I genuinely thought that was me, it was all on me. As men, we don't talk about these things, so I had no experience in my pals going through anything like that. So if I opened up to them, I didn't want them to take the mickey out of me and slag me off for struggling. And I just didn't know how to cope. And then I found Andy's Man Club. So I first came across Andy's Man Club, it was probably September 16. Me and my pal Adam we were working in Perth Prison in the gym. And obviously we were doing lots for guys' physical health, but we weren't doing anything for mental health, and we were looking for a project to get involved in. It was just a picture of Ricky Gervais doing that on Twitter. It was as simple as that, and I was like, what's he doing? Googled it, watched a couple of videos, and a lot of Andy's struggles resonated with me. And just got chatting and says, how do we get involved? It's something we want to do, not just as a project for work, but as Alex and Adam, it's something that we wanted to do because we looked into it and we thought, this is something we could do justice to. And then we walked in, there was 36 guys sitting in the Shea Stadium that night. Couldn't believe it. Couldn't believe it. I was sitting in a room of guys and they were talking about their feelings. Guys don't do that. We just don't do that. Talking therapy has helped me so much, but cold water therapy is one of those big tools that I use on a daily basis to stay mentally focused and mentally fit. It's become a massive part of my daily routine, whether it's cold showers, dipping in the ice tub, going for a swim, out in the open, whatever it is, it's become massive.
What we like for pace in comparison to P5 and 6?
We'll sit in the pub or at work on a Monday and we'll talk about the football, we'll talk about what film we watched. Did you see this, did you see that, did you do that? But we won't talk about what's going on up there, and I think that's something that we need to normalise. But we are normalising. As I met Andy's Man Club, we're getting guys to open up and talk in a safe, non-judgmental space.
There you go, guys. Gives you a bit of an idea of what it is that they do, why they do it, and what we as a community, the Apex community, are trying to do with the 100 and odd people that are in our community, but the wider audience as well. It's something that is very dear to all of our hearts, and you know, if it just helps one person out there to feel like they can talk and they feel better for it, then you know, we've done his job. I've personally lost people in my life that, you know, couldn't carry on, and if they just spoke, obviously we could have done something about it and helped them, but you don't know what goes on. So yeah, that's more about Andy's Man Club. We'll be doing a lot more things with them guys in the future. They're lovely, lovely guys to work with and to communicate with. And if anybody does want to donate to them, there is a link in the video, in the description of this video. It doesn't matter how big or how small, 100% of the money goes to that charity. That's it, mate. To some people, it literally is life-changing. And, you know, if you was encouraged to talk, yes, potentially saves lives. Potentially saves lives. So like I say, we're going to work with them all really, really closely. And see how we can get involved in more ways. You enjoy that, yeah? It's great how I've managed to get it to work and stuff in it. They actually emailed us on yesterday and basically said we can use any of the videos as long as we don't edit them, and if there's anything specific that we want from them, then they'll do it for us. It's amazing to see their view of what they've been experiencing and their opinions about it. You know, you can be the best salesperson in the world or the best spokesperson in the world, but, you know, for me, nothing is going to encourage me to do better or to open up unless I actually hear it coming from someone that's been affected from it firsthand and has genuinely seen the benefits of it themselves. And that's the whole, like, fucking hell. And that's the whole idea of it. Yeah. If we can someone that's watching that video, if they're struggling and they listen to that guy and they're like, yeah, that's me, you know, all it takes is just for them to pick up the phone and speak to them. And that's it. It does. It also shows other people struggle, and it shows it's okay to struggle. And I think this is the biggest stigma with men. We're trained. We are trained to believe that we have to be the strong person. You know, we get some men get took the piss out of for showing emotion. You know, men can cry. There's nothing in the rule book anywhere that says a man cannot cry, a man cannot show emotion. And at the end of the day, you're human. You're human. So to have it embedded in your brain that you can't talk or you shouldn't talk, it's wrong. So if one person that watches this video looks at that video and is like, you know, then do it. You know, do it. Me and my partner, my missus, we both lost friends. And you only ever find out that they've been struggling when it's too late. So yeah. That's what we need to do. We need to raise the awareness, we need to put the message out there, and then if it helps one person, it helps one person. We do also have some special Andy's Man Club merchandise on our website as well, where the proceeds of any of that merchandise that's sold goes to Andy's Man Club, goes into the pot as well, because, you know, people walking around on the street with the logo on makes a difference, because again, people then start looking and they're like, okay, well, these guys obviously, they know what they're doing. you know, and they have saved people's lives. That's the critical thing. They have saved people's lives. They're not a gimmick, you know. They are real people that have experienced this themselves. You know, the guy that created the charity has been there, done that, and got the t-shirt. Pushing now, lads. 4:02 this, hopefully. Fuck! Spoke too soon.
Lap 403.43.
Careful now around this corner, lads, that I've just been around. Your braking marker's invisible. Just muscle memory now. It's nice to see people actually care about others as well, like caring for a community so big. Yeah, it's a lot of the reason why we started the community. And the bigger the community got, the more we got to know the lads that are inside the community. And they've all got stories. This is the bit that surprised me. Like, every single person in our community has their own story. You know, they've either been to Andy's Man Club before, or they've struggled before. And you know, the difference between our community and a lot of the communities out there is everyone is genuinely friends of each other. Yeah. Everyone's genuinely friends, and we... Sounds good. And you know, you do make friendships for life, no doubt about it. And you know, whenever anyone's had a shit day from work, we'll come on. I'll tell you in a second, hang on. So, I gotta be careful what I say, but the telemetry is amazing. The stint planner, in my opinion, is too much faff. I just think it could be a whole lot simpler. But the telemetry is absolutely phenomenal. Yeah, they could have done.
Time for 11.15.
Fucking brake ducts again, what's going on? It's glitched out. Wait, that's the second pit. Oh, is that you? Because it changed them on the last one as well. Ah, right, okay. Cool. I actually thought it had just glitched out. Makes sense now. I was like, I ain't touched it. That makes sense. Yeah, we just need to carry on doing what we're doing, see where we end up. We're going to get a decent result as long as we keep it clean, so that's all that matters. Compared to where we started, mate. But we actually dead last then, yeah? Fucking cracking result then if we can keep it clean. Can't believe England's 0-0. Well, I can, but they got us excited after the first match. And then since then it's been typical England. Can anyone remember what the TC settings were before I got in the car? Because I've changed them and obviously I want to change them back for you guys. Whether it's 667 or something. Alright, I'll make sure I change them back before I pit. So I've got them on 645 at the minute. Names have been changed and Andy's Man Club logos have been added. Yeah, Scott's done a blinding job. Forgot to press my button then. Yeah, Scott's done a blinding job. Absolutely blinding job. Talk of the devil, mate. Your ears burning. How you getting on, mate? Yeah, to say we started dead last, mate. We're doing lovely. Absolutely lovely. How are you guys getting on in yours, mate? Still doing well? How did your stint go? So much more confidence around that corner with this setup compared to last time, Matt. Unbelievable. Obsidian, how you doing, mate? Nice to see you. Nice to see you, nice. Thanks for tuning in, mate. Much appreciated. Too deep. It looks like we've got a genuine fight with P4 in front, doesn't it? I don't know how much time I'm making on him, but aye, we will, mate, we will. I've got another 2 laps to go and then we'll be swapping drivers. I've done 2 and a bit stints. We're going to do a splash and dash. So this is technically the splash and dash stint that we're doing now. So we don't have to do it at the end of the race. So we've got 2 more stints, full stints to go. I felt very close to that tyre wall then. Quick, take a picture with MP3. It's gonna be a long night. Yep, let's just keep it out of the barriers for the rest of the race, and we'll be looking at one of his best results, I think. What's our best one so far, Craig? Yeah, yeah. So yeah, we're definitely on for his best finish. Whoa! That GT3 were fucking playing with death then. Did you see the way he moved right in front of the hyper on braking zone? Whew. Nobody saw that.
That time was a 4:10.18.
Right, good luck, mate. I'm just going to go and get a drink. Thank you, thank you. It's the pink chair for me, lol. Yeah, it's the wife's, the missus's chair. Yeah, it's the missus's. Well, her older anyways. I got her a new one before myself. Don't know what possibly made me think to do that, like, but you know. It is what it is. If you are watching this evening, do please give the stream a like. And if you're not subscribed, do please subscribe. And then when we piss you off and we say something you don't like, you get the beauty of unsubscribing. I bet it's comfy though, nice cover with the missus. It's actually not, to be honest, it's terrible. The reason why the missus got an upgrade was because she hated this one, and then so I went and bought her one that cost like, I don't know, I think about 140 quid. It's got cushions on it, the lot, and I'm going to tell you something that's damn sight comfier than this, but I couldn't deal with it because it was fabric. And when you're fucking warm and you're sweating and stuff, last thing you want is to have something like that. So yeah, this one will do me. Does the job. Does the job. And it gets people's attention with it being pink, so winner winner chicken dinner and all that shit. Winner winner chicken dinner. Wonder why my alerts aren't working. See if we can get them to work again. Yeah, it's not the comfiest thing in the world, but it sure does the job. And that's all that I'm bothered about. Let's 521 by 550. Wowza. Oh, nice. 521 550. Control audio. Where is the sound? Did I just miss the sound then? Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Oh. Something tells me opening a monster at 11 o'clock at night. It's probably not the most sensible idea in the world. But, never mind. Never mind. Look how beautiful this car looks. Our Scott does such a good job of the liveries. Got the old Andy's Man Club logo on it this week. The hashtag on it this week. Oh, even on the windscreen, I didn't see that before. Amazing work. Amazing work. So 135s for the guys ahead, but they're in a much worse position than us for energy. We could potentially be looking at a P4 here. P3's just had to come in together with a hyper and lost a bunch of time. P3, mate. Right now, P4 and P5 both have front and rear damage, and P3 just lost a bunch of time. We're looking really good, lads. going to be close. It's going to be very close. Crazy thing is, none of them are actually saving yet. P5's just started to serve. He's lifting and coasting. P4 isn't. P3 doesn't really matter as much because they're fucked anyway. They're going to do some mega fuel saving at last stint, I think, to get them to end. It's going to be a cracking end, this. It's going to be a really good ending. So P3 definitely needs 2 stops. He's 5% short. P4 needs 2 stops, same boat, just over a single tank short. P5 potential 1 stop, but cutting it fine. He's got little margin. Well, no. He's going to be filling up with about 85% when he pits to get into the end. So he's pretty comfortable. But P4 and P3 are in a spot of bother. So P7's fucked. He's got to pit again. Twice. So we're looking at potentially either P5 or P4 if we carry on as we are. Good lap as well, last lap, mate. Kane and his big moon head. Let's face it, that should have been an easy win for him, really, shouldn't it? Yep, they're not saving enough though. They only saved 0.4% last lap. We're in for yet another tense finale. Isn't it mad how you can race for 6 hours, right? And yet the ending is still unknown. Like, you're still at the edge of your seat thinking, how is this going to end? It's fucking mad, mate. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, but it could be 9.9. Do you know what I mean? We're only seeing... Nice pitting. Wow. 72. Well, the Porsche can only do 11. So even if you were to fuel save a lap and you get 12, 72, 84, he's still going to be a lap or two short. Ah, it's close. Fucking close, Matt. Yeah, because the lap counter's just gone up to 86. So there's a chance. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Just leaving the pits now. What a strange choice. Yeah. Possibly. So yeah, don't bother racing him, Craig. No need. Use and abuse him. Treat him like your bitch. P3's potentially made a stupid mistake here. He's literally gonna have 0.1% left. But he ain't saving like how I want at this level, so he's 6 tenths up on his personal best at minute, 7 tenths. He's fucking giving it some now. Yeah, he'll get there. he's just crashed in pits. He's just tried to leave his pit box and he didn't see the other car pulling into the pit box. P7, Grig. Yeah, no. Well, he's just lost another 5 seconds then in all of that. They're going to try and get to end them though. What do you want to do on pit stop? No, they won't get to end now. What we're doing? Just keeping the same driver, final stint, or yeah, makes sense. It makes sense. You're used to these tyres. You've done really well tonight, though, Woody. If you look at your pace tonight compared to the 2.4. Yeah, it doesn't matter though. Pit stop's all set up for you, mate. Well, I was. Four hours of Imola next in 2 weeks. And then the week after, 6 hours of Brazil. I've only done about 5 laps, mate. Won't be able to tell you. And then 4 hours of a new track 2 weeks after that. Road America. I'd put money on it. Because the in real life race happens the week before at Road America. You will. It's it's gone back up to 86 again, that's why. Yeah, P5's also going to have to do the same. I'll see what P5's doing. Yeah, P5's lifting heavy. Who? No. No. What we could have done with doing was P1 basically lapping us again. But he's not going to, because he's got to pit. If he didn't have to pit, he would have done. But he's going to have to pit. Oh, it is, isn't it? Yeah, you're right. I'll find out where he is, hang on. So the P1 hypercar has got 10 laps left, and he's just coming down to the right hand hairpin where you brake as soon as you get the corner after the Mulsanne straight. He doesn't need to pit again, mate. He's fueled his P1 Hyper to end. P1 Hyper's just crossing start finish line now. So he will likely catch us again, I reckon. It's going to be a close finish this, guys. Yep. there. Not happen there. Seems good to me. It is going very well, mate. I'm currently in a battle for P4 potentially. P4, mate. How's it going for you, lads? Is it going good? You are, mate. Just keep doing what you're doing. Are you doing extreme mathematics now with position and fuel load? Because we are, absolutely, mate. Absolutely. We are. I've had my AI looking at screenshots of the fuel and the amount of laps left and everything, mate. Mate, it's technical as shit, isn't it? I said earlier, isn't it amazing how you can race for 6 hours, yeah? And yet the last hour is just as entertaining as the first lap. It's mental, mate. Absolutely mental. I could never be a strategist. Never. Could never be a strategist. That is one thing I will say for sure. 5.4 laps. .4 remaining. 7.3 laps remaining. P5 could well be 1 lap short. .5 of a point left for track limits. Fucking hell, mate. That makes me nervous. Yeah, mate. More than likely. Last lap he used 9.4%. Yeah, he's way short. Yeah. Right, let me see where the leader is in the hyper. P1 Hyper's about 35 seconds behind you. Yeah, he's a lap short. See what happens when he passes then. Yep. I feel like P5 and 6 know something we don't, because they're not saving at all. Yeah, I noticed that. Check phone. What? Check phone on what? Oh, didn't mean to tell my button in then. What are you doing? You haven't sent me a note on my phone. You haven't sent me a note on Discord. What are you on about? What are you on about, Kane? You've got me stumped, mate. Not there. Wrong person, mate. But your missus is like, what the fuck?
Racing
splash and dash we've gone for. Sage isn't going to have enough fuel. We calculated it with these lifting and coasting like bigger. G regularly, if we can build that gap up a couple more seconds, which we are, we'll be racing him on the last couple of laps in the splash and dash we've gone for. Go on, lads. You keep going, mate. Keep going, get that win. Go on. Kane's lots P3. Yeah, cracking result that though, mate. Top 3. How many stints have you all done? Yeah. I really do hope they do some more optimising for this new big update that comes out next month. Consoles would shit themselves on this at minute. Yeah. No. No. I'm not getting too excited yet, because I know some fucking crazy shit could happen, but... Scrap that, it's just gone in pits. So, yep, so it's P6. Bring it home now, mate. P5's ours. Yeah, they'll just do it. Final lap, mate. Keep it up. Absolutely brilliant fucking job there. Well done, lads. Our best result yet. Absolutely fucking brilliant job. That was the most consistent we've been yet by a long shot. Yeah, yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, that's what secured that P5 for us up. The strategy king comes back again. Warm. Yes. Just a little bit. Looks like Kane's lot's going to get a P3 as well. So yeah, P3 for them. Yeah, let's see what rankings we've got for that. Fucking hell. Absolutely fucking brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Wow, look at them consistency grades. Fuck. 98.1. Oh, it's fucking gone off. I hate it when it does that. .42, 99.65 and 98.18. Amazing. Well done, lads. Sure was. Mm. Kane's what same. Josh 99.1, Kane 99.4, Scott 99.0. Josh did 3 hours and 41. Kane did an hour and a half, and Scott did 46 minutes. Crikey O'Reilly.
That was tough. Not because of the thing, just because of the fucking heat.
Yeah, the heat were a killer, wasn't it? Heat were a killer. We're making good progress though with the driver ranking and the safety ranking for this this lineup. Like we're gaining lots of driver rating and safety rating every time we go, which is great. Kind of hoping I'd get my trusted driver badge back after that, but I didn't. Did you? Ugh. Oh well, at least I get to use and abuse some people in lower lobbies next time I do dailies. Yeah, I know. Is that Apex's first podium in a special? No. Well done, mate. No, DG Edge. Oops, DG Edge got 2 podiums, didn't he?
Yeah.
On the last special event. We got P5. Gained 20 places. 20. Yeah, mate. Yeah. Cracking job there, lads. Cracking job. Right, I'm off to go and get a very nice cold shower. No problem, mate. No problem. We shall do it all again in 2 weeks. Yeah, so am I, mate. Can't wait. Alright, gents. Thanks very much. See you later. And that is that. I'm going to end the stream here. Thanks everybody for watching this evening. Been a pleasure as always. If you did watch the stream, do please give us a like. If you're not subscribed, do subscribe. We'll be back tomorrow. GT7 League. Until then, enjoy the rest of your evening, and we will catch you next time.
Cleaner grid, better vibe.